Okay, it's 1 o'clock now, so hello and welcome to Let's Stream Hitman World of Assassination. I'm MCFPapa, and in this video I'll be showcasing the new Celebrity Elusive Target, the Wizard featuring Wiz Khalifa. If you're watching this, check the description, because there very well is likely that there's stuff to give away yet. I have still several DLC codes. To be honest, I'm kind of shocked I haven't gotten a single request from anyone wanting one in all of this time yet, but if you want some of them, just check the description and see if any are still available, or if you want a trophy duck code too, that works as well. Anyway, before getting to the wizard, I'll do my usual warm-up. I guess just doing a featured contract. Seems pretty simple. This featured contract batch is all about James Bond. Hello, Romer. How are you doing on this fine Sunday? I'm doing pretty good, honestly. I woke up with a real pep in my step I haven't felt in a while. I don't know why, either, but just kinda happened. Get up early and be full of energy. Now that's a lucky thing. And the funny part is I didn't even get much sleep last night either. Oh yeah, fiber wire too. Gotta remember and think of what all to get. I'm daring to use earphones instead of real fiber wire, so hopefully it'll be okay. Yeah, featured contracts, though, are something I really have neglected and fallen behind on doing. And I mean, like, this most recent batch is really cool. Like, they had a bunch of people make contracts inspired from various James Bond movies as a cool tie-in to 007 First Light. But I guess because I've been so busy, you know, streaming my Let's Play of the game, I haven't really wanted to pick it up and do it more casually, I guess. So our first target is this lady. See, that's one beautiful thing about contracts mode. They can have some very interesting targets. I mean, this lady isn't very interesting, you know, she's right out in the open. But I don't think I've ever had anything to do with her in all my time playing Hitman. So at least now, finally, I have the honor and, dare I say, the privilege of being able to assassinate her. That might sound a bit weird out of context. Oh well. Oh, I didn't even check what suit the... Oh, just 47's signature suit. Oh well. That's something I kinda try to do, is match the suit to the one the contract creator used, but I'm happy with the number 6 with gloves. Yeah, and that's why I'm not too positive about the future mystery case files, because I feel like we would have surely at least gotten news of the beta by now. Wouldn't we if they were doing one this year?
This is Agent Swan reporting in. We've got no sign of force. Okay.
Hey, need to call again. Yeah, it's fine. I'm back there. Just wait.
Alright. Now there I did a little distraction so clever, cause if someone sees a briefcase, then they'll want to pick it up. Alright, sure, I'll take all of Agent Swan's stuff. No, I don't think Agent Swan is here.
We're down a man. Stay focused. He's not playing.
Ooh, I wonder, can I get him through here? Really? The agent up there can actually see you. I never knew that. Huh. Yeah, basically in Berlin, it's just one big rave going on. And so, it's a really cool map. I love Berlin, honestly. It's kind of an inverse Paris, where it's just one big central location that's a square. But whereas Paris was built upward, here in Berlin, they instead built stuff down below in the underground section. So that's a really cool sort of way to change things up, make it feel a bit different.
Do me a favor and see what that's about, would you?
All right. Okay. There's an invisible wall right here. Huh. Okay. That's something for the bug reports thread on Hitman Forum. Will I care enough? Oop. Will I care enough to actually bother telling them about it? I don't know.
Agent Davenport reporting in. No sign of target. I'll keep looking.
Just remember your briefing and stay on task.
Maybe. Okay, fine. Forget him, I'll go for the scooter. I don't want to sit and wait so long for him to go, you know? Just steal his little motor scooter key and then go off on a delivery. I love the comedic effect of the food being spewed out there at the end. Oh yeah, number 212 on the leaderboards. How about that? High performance right there. That seems though like a really low number of people actually completing that contract. You know, maybe just there aren't as many people playing featured contracts anymore. I don't know, but like they've been out for a while, and for just like 1,700 some people across Steam playing the game, that seems kinda low. But anyway, enough warm-up. Now, the point of the whole thing is to showcase off the Wizard Pack, and I guess showcase off the World Champions Pack too, since they also did that DLC. And so our target is The Pugilist, starring Wiz Khalifa. Of course, I already did the arcade, so I gotta redo it and restart it. But anyway, I will leave you to enjoy the lovely briefing video.
Good morning, 47. Your target is the entrepreneur and former boxer, Taylor the Wizard Graves. Tonight, he will be attending a duel at the Ark Society's headquarters on the Isle of Sgail. His opponent is fellow Ark Society member Tim Quinn, CEO of Quantum Leap. Mr. Quinn has lately become obsessed with the world of MMA, seeing himself as one of the best, though his talent is questionable. Graves has taken advantage of Quinn's delusion and baited him into a ceremonial fight to the death. Considering Graves' past as a professional fighter, this is not likely to end well for Quinn. We suspect that Graves is acting on behalf of a group of stakeholders who are plotting a hostile takeover of Quantum Leap once Quinn is removed from the picture. However, our clients, still loyal to Quinn, have hired us to protect their asset and make sure this doesn't happen. So, do everything in your power to keep Quinn safe and stop Graves from winning the fight. Good luck, 47.
Ah, yeah. That's one thing, they always do an excellent job with the briefing videos. Hoo boy. Now, as I show this, like, flavor text, I suppose I should really give the historical context for this mission, because basically in 2024, I believe, IO made a celebrity elusive target called the Disruptor, based on Conor McGregor's likeness, starring him. And Conor McGregor was full of controversy after controversy, and they still, for some stupid reason, decided, oh well, we'll still throw him in the game. And then literally, while they were reactivating the Disruptor Elusive Target for a second time, does it even still show up in the Elusive Target career page? Yeah. So, literally, while this Disruptor Returns Elusive Target was going on, Conor McGregor was found guilty of some very not so nice stuff. And so, therefore, they, like, stopped doing this Celebrity Elusive Target. They delisted the DLC and everything, and so for a few years it's been essentially lost content, because it is a fairly high effort elusive target. However, being associated with such a figure, who in all honesty they really probably shouldn't have associated from the start, meant that it was unlikely to ever see the light of day, but people kept on wanting it more and more, at least to see the mission return. And so now that's what the Wizard is it's essentially the same mission on the Isle of Sgail as the Disruptor was. There are some changes and some improvements over the original, but the core of the mission is the same. It's an MMA fight. It's just that instead of fighting Conor McGregor, you're instead fighting Taylor Graves, played by Wiz Khalifa. But as you can see, the objective, the optional objective, is still the same. Do not eliminate Tim Quinn, which is a weird objective, because I don't know if there's even a way for him to die properly in the mission. I don't think there is. But anyway, so that's what they've done. Is it's at least a good way for people to be able to play this mission, assuming Wiz Khalifa doesn't have any controversy come out about him. But if it does, then they'll probably have to delist this one too, which is very funny if they would actually have to delist a second version of this mission. They would honestly probably cut their losses and just say forget about it then. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna start with the basic loadout, but I am wearing the star power fit, which this is the suit you get for doing the elusive target itself. You can't get it in the elusive target arcade version of the mission, but while the normal elusive target is active, you can unlock the star power fit, which is honestly a pretty nice looking suit. It's what Taylor Graves will wear during this mission too.
Good evening, 47. Welcome back to the Isle of Sgail. Your target, Taylor Graves, is currently getting ready for the first round in a duel to the death with our client's asset, Mr. Timothy Quinn. Graves is out for blood, so remember, you need to keep Quinn safe, as his life depends on it. This is not going to be easy, so you will need to be creative in protecting Quinn whilst dealing with your target.
Yeah.
Most importantly, good luck.
Now this is something notable, a notable change. In the original Disruptor version of the mission, they literally took control of the camera away from you as you walked here to point upward to the big spotlights, like you're an idiot and can't figure out how to actually go to the mission where stuff is going on yourself, even though it's very linear, the path to get there. So that's just one of the many improvements they did.
Don't believe the ego on that man.
He's always lived on another planet. You know that.
Even this is ridiculous. It's a death sentence.
You know the rules. You can always invoke the right of second.
And have someone else take his place? No, his ego is up. Every time he loses, he sees it as a victory and a defeat for the opposition. It's all upside down in his world, especially after he started wrestling or whatever it is. Has he even won a match?
I don't think so.
Well, let's hope Mr. Graves can knock some sense into him.
Before it's too late.
Yeah, now I think they re-recorded pretty much all the dialogue, and some of it was reworded, so it says basically the same stuff but in different words to the original Disruptor. Oh gee, I wonder where I should go with this waitress pointing this way.
Not me. I don't even like sports, let alone death sports. If I'd known, I would have called in sick.
Ah, you're just saying that. This is going to be a night of historical proportion. We're right in the middle of it. It's a privilege.
Okay. Say I should learn to enjoy it. Then who should I bet on?
Mr. Graves, of course. Hands down.
Yes, I always go for the underdog. So, I'll bet on Mr. Quinn.
Okay.
Besides, I like him. He's a good tipper.
That's
So,
rubbish. I don't even like
what do you say? 100?
Yeah, I'm sorry if you can't hear the dialogue too well. For some reason, they don't have subtitles for some of these dialogue things. And with these ladies, it's kind of weird. This one woman has the Indian woman, like, accent, but, for some reason, they didn't use one of the many Indian models they have, so it's a white woman with a deep Indian accent. No, this isn't a new map. This is the Isle of Sgail, which is the main mission, the final main mission of Hitman 2's campaign, not including the DLCs. they did, but they did rework stuff like having new dialogue there, and of course this courtyard is by far the biggest new change to how it looks.
That is Taylor Graves, multi-billionaire entrepreneur and former boxer. His mind is as sharp as his reflexes, so be careful.
Hand-to-hand combat. The rounds are infinite, and more importantly, it's until death. Barbaric, I know. But Mr. Quinn specifically demanded this, and Mr. Taylor, the Wizard Graves...
Just call me Graves.
Very well. And Mr. Graves has agreed. So everything is perfectly acceptable. And finally, and maybe most important of all, our two contenders may invoke the right of a second if they so choose, meaning they can forfeit their own presence with another poor individual who must take their place.
That's never gonna happen.
Interesting. It appears that the Ark Society rules allow a contestant the right of second, meaning that they can nominate someone to take their place if they choose. Maybe you could use this to your advantage?
Yeah, now, this is notable for having an actual mission story that basically guides you a way to easily eliminate the target. Usually they don't do this on celebrity elusive targets. Like, for example, in the Splitter on Chongqing, the mission story is just a guidance to get into the facility where the target is. And in the Harbinger on Dartmoor, you know, doing the mission story actually is harder than just eliminating the target upstairs, because then you gotta deal with all the infected. So it's just kind of weird here. It's a basic mission story that does guide you through the stuff.
Ladies and men with weak character might want to enjoy a nice cosmopolitan atmosphere. No one will judge you. So now, let the first round begin.
Yeah! I'm gonna kick your ass! To death! You just won't know what killed you.
Whatever, motherfucker. Look,
47, you need to protect Quinn. I suggest you break up the round and lure him away from the cage so you can help him by invoking the right of second.
Yeah, and you can see Tim Quinn is not much of a fighter.
Can you smell it?
But I will say, I mean, an MMA setting fits a lot better with Conor McGregor than Wiz Khalifa, of all people. But I guess it's supposed to be Muay Thai, Muaythai. I don't know what that is, in all honesty. I probably should have done some, research before starting this on what the featured MMA thing is. But, no, you didn't mishear, really, Romer. It's called Dartmoor, the mission here in Hitman, and Dartmoor, Dartmoor. I think I put 2 O's. That's a real location in the UK, which is where the mission is set. I think probably Darkmoor was inspired by the name Dartmoor and just wanted to sound even cooler. But anyway, so now poor Tim is just not having fun in there. I don't think if you wait around like forever, Tim actually dies in the cage. I would think that would happen, but I don't think it happens. At least in the original Disruptor, it didn't happen. So I assume it doesn't happen here either, since it's largely the same mission. They did add a few things. Here there's a crate for hiding people in. I don't think the crate was there in the original Disruptor version. And the MMA ring was all green in the Disruptor, but now it's themed yellow. Get it? Black and yellow, like Wiz Khalifa's famous song. Speaking of black and yellow, on the mission, if you don't have the copyrighted audio turned off for streaming, Wiz Khalifa's, or should I say Taylor Graves' entrance music is black and yellow, which is a really nice touch. Anyway, I'm just doing some prep time here by dealing with these guys, because if you cause a round break, this is where Tim Quinn and his bodyguard will actually head to. So it's just easier dealing with these guards, so there isn't as much of a problem later. But yeah, like here though, they reworked the map to have like weight bench and punching bag and that. So it is a nice sort of mission, even if it only really takes advantage of one small part of the Isle of Sgail. But I guess they figured because the Isle of Sgail is so absurdly massive, you just gotta keep it focused.
Going to bleed a little bit more.
I hope you're well.
But anyway, now we're ready to finally cause a round break.
What do you think you're doing? That's my job.
Your job. You were given a signal.
I didn't see that. I'm sorry.
Evening.
Yeah, gotta love though how it's totally legal to just ring the bell.
That's the end of the round. Quinn will most likely head back to his locker room. A perfect chance to...
I almost got
stand
compromised
alone and
there.
take his place.
Oh well. Here comes Tim and his bodyguard.
Never heard of it. And that is why you are a pure soul. Because if you knew about ICA, I would have to take your life. But to teach, I must tell you, I was named the legendary Agent 47.
47? To be legendary, shouldn't it have been Agent 1?
To you, ignorant people?
I suppose so.
So you can't have been that good.
That's not the point, Grasshopper. We must meditate when we get back.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. You don't have time to meditate. I need you to teach me more, Master.
And I will.
And I apologize for offending you. You have taught me so much. I could never have come so far without you.
You are forgiven. Let's focus on the next round.
Awesome.
Yeah, gotta love the guy plagiarizing 47's reputation and trying to claim that he's 47 of all people, when he's just some fake poser. Like, look at this ridiculous, like, over-the-top Japanese sensei outfit he's got going on. He couldn't dream of being the legendary Agent 47. Not at all. And now, if you notice, his chin looks a bit strange. And that's because his goatee is actually fake. It's just a little stuck-on thing. So now 47 has the goatee. Huh. And now this is one improvement this has over the original Disruptor, because there, Tim Quinn's, like, master was just wearing a generic guard disguise like so many other NPCs, so they did at least put in the effort to make this more unique thing for him. And also, Tim Quinn's model itself looks a lot better. Like, his face, well, maybe not totally better, because it is quite bloody, but I like how they modeled Tim Quinn's face here compared to how they did originally in the mission. But anyway, now we can talk to him as the master.
Okay, so how are we gonna play this out? Any new moves?
You don't have a chance out there.
The hell I don't. I can do this.
You need to listen to me. He will kill you.
No. I'll be a laughing stock.
Aw, he'll be a laughing stock. Reminds me of Marty McFly worrying about being a chicken. Like, who cares? Just deal with it.
Being a laughing stock is better than being dead.
Oh, you're right. Who am I fooling? He's beating the crap out of me out there.
Give me your clothes. I'll invoke the right of second for you. You'll win, I promise. But more importantly, you'll be alive.
Okay. Let me just get changed.
And he should probably get a towel or something to wipe all his battered and bloody, like, spew off of him. Oh well.
Well done, 47. You can now invoke the right of second to take his place. It's a perfect opportunity to take out your target without raising any suspicion.
Now I'm just a sloppy
Look at that dramatic pose by 47 wearing the boxer outfit.
Who was I fooling? I am so embarrassed. I wanted to be Tim Quinn. And now, I'm just Tim Quinn.
Yeah, you could also just knock out Tim Quinn
I've never been defeated
and get his
before.
clothes that way, but
Money and power should
it's
give me the right to have
fine to
everything.
just talk to him as the mentor and then he'll give them to you. What little clothes he actually has.
What will people say?
Alright, though, now.
Finally. Graves was killing Quinn out there. Wow. What's your favorite?
I like the classics.
I got just the thing. Oh, break a leg out there.
I will, but just not mine.
Yeah, now this is a new feature. This DJ wasn't in the original Disruptor. And neither was this entrance music, which is a remix of Ave Maria 47's Commons theme.
Hello, sir.
So it sounds really cool. But anyway, now it's time for the cage match.
Excuse me, sir, but who might you be?
I'm here on behalf of Mr. Quinn to invoke the right of second.
What? I was going right on. Looks like I'll just have to kill you instead.
Manners, Mr. Graves. We all know one of you will die tonight. Well, it looks like Mr. Quinn has invoked the right of second. So, to fill his place, we have
Reaper.
Trying to be funny?
Mr. Reaper will take his place. Now, let the fight begin.
Alright.
I should be asking you that.
You want to see the stars?
It's just basically a quick time event.
Okay, bring it.
I'm ready.
That's all you got?
Ooh, I didn't punch hard enough.
Will kill you. Damn.
you waiting for? Come on.
This is not my first rodeo.
Okay.
Impressive punch, 47. Target eliminated. Head for an exit. Your money is being wired to your account.
Alright. Well, on that note, I will pause and try to figure out what the heck's going on with the internet or whatever. It says it's good on my end. I'm streaming at 10,000 kilobits per second. Isn't that good enough for streaming? Okay. Alright. I don't know what that was. It might have just been my internet. You know, even though it's Ethernet, you never know. Anyway, before that distraction, we just beat Taylor Graves dead.
Well. It seems that Mr. Graves is no longer breathing.
How could you tell?
I hereby declare Mr. Quinn, via our champion, Mr. Reaper, our winner. Congratulations.
And then there's even the cool, unique end screen where you actually are able to exit the mission just by raising your hand in victory, because you don't actually need to sneak away like an assassin, because you already gave yourself away pretty publicly. But since it was an agreed upon fight to the death, it was totally legal to just beat the target to death like that. Yeah, so I'm sorry about the lag spike earlier, right as the big climactic fight is going on, which is like literally the worst time for a lag spike. Oh well. Oh, I should also mention, a really panned feature in the Disruptor version of this mission is that there was a mandatory cutscene that played after you completed the mission, that was literally impossible to skip. Unlike every other cutscene in the game, you couldn't skip it, and it was a scene of the Disruptor waking up at the Hokkaido medical facility, basically saying that 47 didn't actually kill him and he got patched together. And I think that was put into the original Disruptor just because of Conor McGregor's ego. Like, he didn't want to allow himself to actually be killed in the game. No, sir. So he had to always come back to life. But thankfully, in the Wizard version of the mission, there's no stupid cutscene like that. Okay. Now, on to level 2 of the arcade, which is weird because usually they don't do mandatory complications in the ET arcade, but this time they did. So there's no disguise changes and do not get spotted. And if you do those, you fail the mission, and then you gotta start the arcade over again from the first basic level that doesn't have complications. Anyway, the zigzag suit. This is the suit you get from the Wizard Pack DLC, which I do have one still to give away, at least as of me streaming this, thanks to all the YouTube shorts I did to get 10,000 viewers. Or 10,000 views total on Hitman content to be able to get the DLC code for it. And also, I did something I never thought I would do, which was make a TikTok and reposted the videos on TikTok where they got like roughly 250 to 300 views each. So that helped the counter too. But anyway, so now there's no disguise changes and do not get spotted. But thankfully there's no like nobody's found complication or anything. So I'm gonna try to do it Silent Assassin. If I don't do it Silent Assassin, I will just try to do it more loud and just hide in the crate to avoid people. Alright, now I'm paranoid. I'm constantly checking to see if there were any dropped frames yet. My computer's running fine.
Good evening, 47.
I don't know. But anyway, here's the zigzag suit. It zigs and it zags.
Oh well. That's
It's kind of an optical illusion as you're running to stare at it.
Leave the ego on that man.
He's always lived on another planet. Hello there, sir.
Alright, though. One negative, I suppose, with the mission is that you need to let this whole big dialogue at the start play out.
Is Taylor Graves, multi-billionaire entrepreneur and former boxer. His mind is as sharp as his reflexes, so be careful.
Where basically you can't do anything until the fight actually begins, and then you can start making moves. Now, though, I gotta be careful. Remember, don't change into one of these bodyguard disguises, because otherwise that'll insta-fail me. Which the insta-fail complications just aren't good design at all on something like this, the Elusive Target arcade, where if you fail, it means waiting up to 30 minutes to even have the chance to do it again. Now, it could be worse. Originally, the Elusive Target arcade made you wait 12 entire hours if you failed. So, compared to that, 30 minutes isn't too bad, but it still is annoying, especially on a live stream. So, basically what I'm planning on doing is sniping the bell to end the round early, and then the target will actually have a more traditional Hitman walking loop going around various areas here where there are several opportunities, but then I'm gonna try to snipe the speaker here and drop it on him. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna try to hopefully maybe snipe him. Anyway, so the guy rings the bell, and then now you can just end the round right away, and nobody thinks anything suspicious happened about the big fight lasting like 2 seconds. Alright, now it's a timing issue though, because see, he'll change outfit and then he'll move forward. And if you don't hit it in time,
Well done, 47. Target has been eliminated. Find an exit.
then he'll walk
Money
past
is
and you'll make the speaker fall on the bodyguard. And if he if the target actually sees and gets alerted to anything, he will try to go for the chopper here and escape the mission, resulting in failure. Just like Silvio Caruso and Sapienza, you know, they put in a escape contingency. They do that for a few of the elusive targets, but that's a fairly rare feature, which I suppose makes it more special. But as you can see, it's just so much easier doing it that way than the other way, you know, and faster too. You know, you don't gotta sit through all the story and dialogue, even though it's great story and great dialogue, but oh well. Also, I should point out, fun fact about this DJ guy, he was an NPC meant for the main mission in Mumbai back in Hitman 2's development during 2018, but they cut the NPC out of the game. Like, I guess it was probably some mission story or something they scrapped, and so this model was in the game for ages with the funny little knit pink cat ears beanie, and so now it finally is getting some use. Alright, well, like, that's the thing though, with the design of the Elusive Target arcade, it just doesn't incentivize me to want to do more, really, to show things off, because I know if I go and replay the mission again, I'll have to then eventually do the second level again, or else it's counts against me. Well, not really counts against me, but it'll be marked as incomplete again. But I do want to do one more run of the mission, and I'll just probably go and do the whatever second level again on my own time, because I do at least want to show off more opportunities and that, besides just the mission story and the other speaker opportunity. Oh, gotta remember, when starting at the keep, you'll want to actually have a suitcase or coins or something to throw and distract people. Alright, you know what, let's show off some of the suits from the World Champions pack. So I'll be the away kit, because of course I am visiting the Isle of Sgail, so it makes sense for me to be wearing the away team soccer jersey, doesn't it? Probably just by saying the word soccer, I pissed off half the population of humanity who eventually watches this video.
Good evening, 47. Welcome back to...
But it is a really nice suit here, you know. It's got this custom, like, company, the Marin Serre Motors. I think they appeared as a sponsor in the race in Miami, but they really weren't used as a company before in the game. And then it says 47 for the number and Reaper as the name on it. So just really nice and stuff. I'll share a theory I have about the World Champions pack in a bit. But if you want a World Champions pack, I do have one of those too to give away.
What was that?
The keep starting location though is very strong because you can just easily, if you have something to distract the guard, just distract the guard that way and get this whole elite guard disguise that's like lets you pretty much everywhere here in the mission. But I just want to explore these upper areas to see how stuff has been changed, if stuff has been changed from the main mission. Like, these guards are all pretty much the same. Oh. Is there not the funeral? Huh. I guess there's no funeral here. So therefore it's set after the main mission, I guess.
Be well.
There are new guard placements here, of all places. I don't know why, because the target never goes up here. You have no reason to really be exploring up here. But they moved them for some reason. I don't know why, but they did.
That is Taylor Graves, multi-billionaire entrepreneur and former boxer. His mind is as sharp as his reflexes, so be careful.
I guess briefly seeing him through the window for 1 second was enough to actually trigger the Diana dialogue explaining who it was. That's funny. Alright, so it looks like the guards in this room, for some reason they moved them out here, so they're chilling out here. That's a cool change. I don't know why they changed it, but I guess it's cool. Are the people up here yet? Ah, there's no musician here either. Huh. I guess because the main mission, like, gathering here is not supposed to be taking place at this time. Yeah, the other people here, too, aren't present.
Mind yourself.
Wow. Now that's a big change, actually having this door be unlocked by default. Usually you need to really struggle to get the key card there. Looks like everyone's up here normal. Could probably push them into the gibbet if I wanted. But yeah, I don't think they made these map changes on the Disruptor. I think these are unique to the Wizard, where they actually put in a bit of effort to make it seem like it's set at a different time. You know, so that's a really cool feature. You know, but in all honesty, with this mission, like, I just don't really like the Isle of Sgail as a map for elusive targets. Like, it's a fine enough mission in the main story. Honestly, probably one of the more underrated maps, I'd say, in this game, but it's just not very good for elusive targets because there's so many guards. There's like, I think 30 or 40 more armed guards on this map than any other map in the game. And so that means if something goes wrong, then you're a lot more likely to get blasted. Even Colorado, where, like, it's literally only a handful of unarmed people and the rest are all armed, like, even Colorado has less actual guards in it to deal with. And so that's why with the elusive target format, where if you fail the normal elusive target, you get a big failed permanent marker on your save file. That's why it's just not a very good map to pick for a celebrity elusive target, in my opinion. Oh, the round break will happen on its own. That's cool. And here, though, the lady messing with the body isn't here, even though the guards are, like, gathered around and looking where the table should be. That's a bit silly. But anyway, with the round break, I do want to hopefully show off some of the dialogue that the target has.
I thought my life was made. Now look at me. Back to my old ways. These people are twisted.
I'm sure many of them beg.
Of course they are. They're not stupid. But I didn't expect them to be this bloodthirsty.
There's a reason they're so rich.
Yeah, you're right.
Evening.
And sometimes I forget I'm one.
Computer scientists and architects.
Need to focus. Let's do this. Yo, Atlantide water.
Sorry, sir?
Atlantide water. It's water. What you think it is?
I'm sorry, sir, but I don't...
Nah, don't. I've been a member here for a long time, so I know you have. Find it. I'll be back.
Of course, sir.
Yeah, he wants his Atlantide water, which is a nice tie-in to the special assignments they made in Hitman 2, where you had a couple targets based on the Atlantide Water Company / pyramid scheme.
Why can't I get my goddamn water? Someone's trying to throw me off.
Got word from Washington. Why isn't Quinn down?
Quinn? He'll go down. Don't worry.
He could suddenly invoke the right of second.
And get that Rock Hansen in the cage? I'll crush that Fugazi with my pinky finger. At least Quinn's got spirit.
Well, Washington wants us to finish it.
Nah, this shit is off. Washington's been my mentor. I owe him. But I feel like he's shortchanging me. You know what I mean?
Don't make this personal.
It's always personal. Now I gotta focus.
Yeah. So that's a cool reference to Byron Washington, who's the father of the chairwomen of the Ark Society, Zoe and Sophia, from the main mission, who were the targets. Now, what's he got on here? Oh, the Wizard, I guess, and colored marijuana leaves. Very fitting. I wonder, I assume probably all these tattoos are accurate to Wiz Khalifa's actual body. Like, they just scanned them in and digitized all the tattoos he has here. Does he have a shark tattoo with the word wizard on the back? I don't know. They might have taken some creative liberties to make it a more different character. Oh, I think though, yeah, if you're a normal bodyguard, you can be a spotter here. And I think it counts as an accident if you let the weights actually fall on his neck and choke him. I don't think they'll see you, even though their heads are kind of angled looking right at you. They're behind this, but I don't think they'll compromise you. Oh, I guess you could also probably release the chandelier there too.
Don't wave that around.
Oh yeah, now he's got to take a smoke break. I wonder what he might be smoking. I'm sure it's just cigarettes. Yeah, so I guess if you want, you could also like isolate this guard and then have a propane flask leaking to explode him there. But alright, I think now, yeah, it just cycles around and he begins another round of the fight. Alright, I think that's about all to explore. Oh. Yeah, now, Sgail also has an issue because of these two annoying guards. Easily the worst guards in the game because they always pair up and see through disguises. One of them will be an enforcer for half the disguises, and the other one is an enforcer for the other half of disguises. And the thing with these elite guard outfits, the guard AI is slightly different and kind of broken in a glitch, I think, that wasn't intentional, where most guards will give you a moment to, like, surrender to them or chase you down before they start opening fire, but those guards will open fire right away. And so it's a huge problem for an elusive target to have guards that can just start blasting because they're so trigger happy. But anyway, here's the funeral area without the funeral in it. It looks very liminal and ominous. Boy, words are hard for me to say. But it is quite atmospheric, you know, even not having the coffin, but having like the angel statues surrounding and the mist on the ground. But anyway, I think that's enough distractions. It doesn't seem like there's any other map changes here on the mission. So now to find some Atlantide water like he wants. There it is. From sea to soul. Is there any cool flavor text for it? Nope, there's not. Unless you count a bottle of Atlantide as cool flavor text. Okay, though. Now to...
What was that?
Just knock these out.
What that was.
Got it.
I don't want to risk the water bottle breaking if I conquer over the head with it. So, I'll just be patient. This is another, though, pretty easy mission story to do. It's just the only thing is it takes a while to actually get him, get the water, get the waiter disguise, then get the Atlantide bottle and poison, and then get over to the bar to poison him.
Let's see what Washington said, so we can get this circus act done.
I found the Bacalao guest of honor.
I can trust you.
Oh, You are a saint.
What if Washington thinks I'm getting greedy?
Kill me.
Oh my God.
Hello,
Take a break.
This is next
I'll handle
level
it.
fucked up shit.
All right.
Give a shit about Quinn, but
Let's
still,
have him take a
what
break.
we ask for next?
I hope I have time to poison
I'ma
this.
deal out some pain.
Good.
Ah, now you look like a real bartender. You got my water?
Atlantine, I believe.
That's the one. Now serve.
With pleasure, sir.
Well done, 47. Target has been eliminated. Find an exit. Your money is being transferred now.
Oh, what a terrible accident. How bad was that water? I like the joke. It's really funny. You know, this big hotshot fighter doesn't want liquor or anything like that. They want instead just basic water. Oh, it's Atlantide, so it's like got electrolytes in or something, but it still isn't anything too special, so it's just funny that that's what the guy wants. And also, the most important new feature added in this version of the mission that wasn't in the Disruptor version is this cocktail shaker, which was first introduced as an item in Le Chiffre, the banker in Paris. And so now, since that mission came after the original Disruptor, they added it to this mission as a really nice connection, I guess. Make it show up in more places. But anyway, I feel like that was a pretty good showcase of the mission. You know, that's the thing. Like, literally, they expected people to do at least a 2-hour stream for showing off the wizard. But I don't know really how you get 2 hours of content from this mission. It's fun. It's a decent enough mission, but it's just like most elusive targets. It's just like you do it once and then you've pretty much gotten your fill. Like, I could replay it and go for the other choke elimination or the smoking elimination, but what's the point? It's not very different. You know, at the very least with Mila Jovovich's elusive target, like, they put in more effort to really make the mission feel different, so you can at least have some more fun, like getting people infected if you want, and that. But this one, no, not so much. But as you can see, no check mark now, unlike the other ones. So I'll have to go back and do it on my own time. But for now, it's time to go to Freelancer and do some more Freelancer. As at least in Freelancer, I should be able to hopefully show off. Haha! You know what happened? There it is. I figured. I forget what stream. I think the Bruce Lee, the dragon stream I did, like, it literally crashed the first time I tried to play the Bruce Lee mission, which isn't a very good showcase of that DLC. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted, now is hopefully the time for Freelancer. Maybe. If we're lucky. Yeah, well, I could get 2 hours of content, but it really doesn't matter because I wasn't even accepted into the big
Good job.
campaign. I was only accepted into the small creators one because they had one that had a lot more objectives for bigger creators, and then one for people with under 2,500 followers that doesn't have as many objectives in, so therefore you can't get as many DLC codes to give away because I guess they wanted to be a bit cheap. But it wasn't too hard to at least unlock stuff for me in it, and with all the shorts I managed to unlock stuff to give away to people if they ever actually ask me for some of them. Nobody has yet. Maybe someone will eventually. I mean, with the Banker DLC, it literally was like probably 5 people or so watched the entire stream all the way through after it was already finished and uploaded as just a VOD. But nobody wants to ask me for DLC keys. So, oh well. More for me, I guess. But anyway, here, they added this in a recent patch. A new artwork of 47 and Diana dancing. I'm not sure why. I think it was some contest winner who won the have their artwork in the game. I'm not entirely sure though. But anyway, that's all to say the 2-hour live stream goal is only for the big creator version of the campaign in the creator program, not the small creator one I'm a part of. So technically I don't think I even needed to show this off, even though it was meant to show it off. There weren't any objectives specifically requiring it, but I'm just doing it in good faith to be nice to IO for at the very least being generous enough to give away some keys so that I was able to get both of the DLC packs for free. Anyway, here, this is Roulette Rivals 18 winner Scruffy, who was a contest winner, and so they get featured in the thing as well. Oh yeah, here, now there's, yeah, this is what you get as a cosmetic if you own the World Champions Pack DLC. So it's like a soccer locker room, or if you really want to be specific, a football locker room. I don't know what a golf club bag is doing here in the locker room, but oh well. And also with the World Champions Pack, there's, I already showed off the away kit, but there's also the home kit outfit too, which is sponsored by DOP. What a stupid name, even for a fictional company, DOP. Who would call their company DOP? And then in the mirror, it looks more like Quab. And then also there's this suit. You also get this MVP coach tracksuit. And so now with the World Champions Pack, it's a weird DLC. It seems like it was meant to be like a tie-in to the FIFA World Cup. But it still seems weird that they would just randomly do a purely cosmetic DLC pack when they haven't for like ages, not since Freelancer launched in 2023 January. They haven't done like a purely cosmetic pack new. And even then, like, that at least unlocked more safe house cosmetics. Here, it unlocks just this one. That's all that you get with the World Champions Pack DLC. No other safe house cosmetics for it, but... So, my conspiracy theory is what it was instead of Wiz Khalifa the Wizard, the plan for this Celebrity Elusive Target, which is released right around World Cup time, when it's super popular, the plan was to have some big name soccer player as the Celebrity Target tie-in. However, the deal fell through, and so instead what they did was they just repurposed some of the assets they made and gave them away as outfits and as a cosmetic DLC. That's my game theory, anyway. And that also would explain why Wiz Khalifa is... They advertised 4 new Celebrity Elusive Targets this year, but instead one of them is just a rework of the Disruptor, which is, I guess you could argue, new, but not totally new. Anyway, I guess there's a real football and helmet here too, as well as scuba gear. So I guess it's just made more as like a funny little joke, throwing these into the soccer locker room as well. I don't know. Alright, now, it's been a while since I touched Freelancer, so I'm not entirely sure. I guess we're on the second of the 4 locations. Yeah, sure, that sounds good. Oh, I should also show off the Freelancer Safe House cosmetics. Yeah, also, or not. Well, I should show off the Wizard Pack ones, but there are also these for the Wizard Pack items. You unlock the Beatdown Boombox, which is basically a briefcase, but you can carry it around, and it's like a radio, so it also is an audio distraction. That's like a lot more portable with a lot bigger radius. It plays the Black and Yellow song too, but I can't obviously show it off because I have the copyrighted audio turned off. And then there's also the Blunt Knife, which is a knife that also has emetic poison in, which is kind of a weird feature, but pretty cool. And then there's the Tack in Yellow, which is just a basic assault rifle, but it makes a funny pun, so I guess it's okay. And then also you get the World Champions Pack stuff here too. Camera seems a bit wonky, but you can also unlock this stuff in Freelancer. So the Trick Shot Duck, which is a knockout duck, but it bounces more than any of the other ducks in the game, so that's its unique feature. There's the Gold Medal Fiber Wire. I think I showed that off last week's stream. The Consolation Prize, which is just a big trophy. The Air Crush 73 Air Pistol. And then the UL LR Sport Rifle Air Sniper Rifle. Oh, and also a notable feature of owning the World Champions Pack is you also unlock the 3 items that were originally exclusive to the Disruptor DLC that's now delisted. So that's how you're able to get them in the game if you want, including the Disruptor Resistance Band, and then also the Kettlebell and Cane. Unfortunately, and I think this is a really big flaw, is they don't give you the suits that were unlocked by doing the disruptor or owning the disruptor pack. They don't give you the suits with it. So I'm just fortunate enough to have the disruptor MMA suit because I played the Elusive Target when it was active back in 2024 on my PlayStation. I hadn't even gotten the game on PC yet, and it would have been impossible for me to get it. It's only thanks to the carryover from PlayStation to PC with the cross progression that I'm able to have it. But unfortunately, I can't get the disruptor fur coat, and for a really stupid decision, they said that they'll never give away the disruptor fur coat, which was also part of the original DLC, because they wanted something exclusive for the owners of the DLC. And it's like the owners of the DLC already get the exclusive feature of having such a controversial figure in a mission. Isn't that privilege enough? But no, so they're willing to give away the disruptor items, but not the disruptor fur coat or the disruptor MMA suit. It doesn't seem to be any like copyright or trademark reasons with Conor McGregor why they can't give them away. They just don't feel like it. So that's a bit lame. But anyway, now it's time, rant over, time for playing some proper Hitman Freelancer. So I might be able to do Silent Assassin, no firearms. We'll just have to see. Fortunately, I got enough syringes. Oh yeah! That's another funny feature. These outfits have the cleats on, so they make a unique sound effect as you trounce around on them. Not on the grass, but at least on hard surfaces they do. So that's cool. Seems like the stream's going okay at least. Doesn't look like there were any other dropped frames since that one incident. But I dropped the whole 1,713. Why? No clue.
Welcome to Whittleton Creek. We have been informed that the syndicate is currently in operation here. Find the target.
I wonder if that'll show up on the raw
You know what to do, 47.
video footage recording, or if it was just on the stream that they dropped. Either way, I probably wouldn't try re-uploading this video anyway, because at least this way it's all on the live tab, nice. Whereas if I deleted this stream and re-uploaded an alternate version of it, then it would be like split up. And so there would just be this random one thing that shows up in uploads instead of the live tab. Oh, and of course, if I did that, I would also miss out on the chat replay feature, which I apologize, but I was an idiot, and so in a lot of the early live streams I did accidentally get rid of the chat replay, so that's gone, vanished into the ether, because for some absolutely idiotic reason, I thought I would just be nice, you know, cut the stream starting soon and stream ending screens out, because if anyone's coming to this video at some point in the future, why would they want to watch just some random thing like that? However, that random thing actually turns out, if you edit your video after the fact, your live stream, it just deletes all of the chat replay. So that's a real nice feature of YouTube. Oh, come on. Stupid head turn. Whatever.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate. Return
Well,
to
that's
safety.
disappointing.
Watch yourself. I'll be in touch.
So those early streams just have no chat replay, unfortunately, because I thought I was doing a nice like quality of life feature, but it turns out YouTube didn't want me to have a nice quality of life feature. Oh well. That was almost a really smooth way to be super successful on the mission. And if not for the head turn. Oh well. Just gotta roll with the punches.
Good work. If you feel like it, you can now redecorate a bit.
All right. Well, maybe the next mission will do better. Yeah, that's the plan from now on. Just do timestamps for everything. I mean, if people want to just sit through like 30 plus seconds of nothing going on, that'd be nice. Get me some more watch time. I wouldn't mind it, but I don't think many people would want to do that. But anyway, now to go to Dartmoor, not to be confused with Darkmoor, the hit location from the Black Veil. I think that's the Mystery Case Files game that had Darkmoor.
Bon voyage.
How can I call myself MCFPapa and not know that? Like the back of my hand. Oh well.
Welcome to Thornbridge Manor. Intel tells us that the operative syndicate members are currently in the area. Track them down and do what you do best. Good luck, 47.
Ah, the dirt path is solid enough to have the cleat sound effect trigger. I don't know if that's realistic, really. Oh, well. Oh. Yeah, oh well. I thought it was one of those games around that time, but I couldn't remember if it was an Epix one or a Grandma one. So I chose wrong. Oh well. Oh, what am I doing? Why go around? Just use the Seeker. There. Now, to hope he'll go in this bathroom and not the one downstairs. Boy, I must be thirsty and already almost out of water. Oh, by the way, you can't hear my fan in the background of this audio, can you? I don't think you should. At least in the test I did, it didn't show up. But,
Well done.
like, I got a new fan, and unlike the old fan, this one sounds kind of more like a jet engine. Your boyfriend won't be coming to dinner. Sorry.
I can feel the hair on my neck stand.
You and me both.
All right. Boy, I wish I had some poison. Oh well. If their backs are turned,
Hi.
I think it should be good to just...
Excellent work, 47.
not
You've spread
miss
fear within the syndicate.
a point-blank
Return to the
shot.
surface. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
That would be good, wouldn't it? Alright, well, where is the safe? I guess we can go for the safe. Might as well. Alright. Now, to find the files, maybe even some iPads. Huh? What? Oh, that's not a real iPad for the safe. That's just an asset from the level where they reused it later on to make the iPad assets to find. Same with the document file folder here. That's not one to scan. Okay. Yeah, see, here's the iPad you need to scan. Okay, yeah, let's go up, see what stuff the vendor's selling. I was just so upset in the last mission. I just wanted to leave. I didn't want to even try checking to see what I could buy.
Hi. You need anything? I'm sure I've got it. At a price.
I guess so.
Oh, I can at least get the gold medal. Show that off. Again. They even made a cool custom inventory icon for it. Well, that's not a good place to show it off there. It says right in gold, the #1 target. So the joke is like you're giving your targets you strangle with it in a ward. All right.
Patrick's parents did not do a very good job.
Did you get the Fitzpatrick token Madame Carval's door?
Rebecca? Yes.
Oh, great.
Ha! I cut off his compliment. I would rather leave in the hearse than hear about how great my uniform is or anything like that. Huh? All right, 3337. I don't get why they are so generous with XP in Freelancer that you can just level up your player profile a ton compared to other stuff. Like, once you run out of challenges to do in the main missions, then there's not much you get by doing contracts or anything. Not that player level matters in the slightest. They could have added something to make player level matter, but I suppose that would be a bit annoying, you know, having to grind to reach a high enough level. Alright. Well, when the target's a foodie, that means go to Mendoza. Oh yeah, I got the Trinity pistol. I guess keep the Hawk 21 covert. I think they're basically the same. Well, I'll go for Silent Assassin since I already have the hide target bodies complication. Will it work out for me? Who knows? I suppose you could say this is adding an element of ASMR to the game, where you can just sit around and listen to the satisfying sound of the cleats going. Do the away team ones have the sound effect too? Presumably. Yeah, they do. Good.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination. Welcome to the Scepter, Dubai. We have intel that the Syndicate is active in the area. Be careful, 47.
Okay, well that's a certainly interesting target.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, though, something to keep in mind here is that I am playing with the Freelancer expanded targets mod on. So some of the people here who I have as a target, you might not have.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Okay. Well, I was accurate in my prediction. It didn't work out too well. Oh well. I guess maybe I'm still eligible for hiding the target bodies. Because I guess the person saw me push them, but they didn't actually see the body itself. If even pushing a body down over the balcony and down all the flights, is, like all the floors, counts as hiding it. I don't know if it does, really. Oh well. But now though, I'm not even, like, compromised anymore. You know, it doesn't say anyone's, like, in combat or searching for me. So I don't really get what even happened there. I will say though, I am having problems, but it is fun to be getting back to doing some more Freelancer for a change, you know. I really haven't had much inclination to do Freelancer outside of these live streams, so it's nice to have an excuse to come back to it. Okay, now deal with her. Probably should have unlocked the door first. Okay. Now for him. Reminds me of the one featured contract I did, you know, because I picked the journalist here, and you gotta, like, isolate the other guys.
I can hold this down for long.
Alright, no annoying head turn, nothing.
Work, 47.
Good.
You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
You know, though, this is one reason why I wish they would at least have the XP, like, objectives trigger, you know, like in the main mission and contracts, you get a small amount of XP for opening doors or hiding bodies and that. I wish they would do that here. I don't know how the heck that guy died, or who the heck that guy even is. But I guess he died. so I wouldn't have been able to get Silent Assassin anyway. But, like, see, I wish there was, like, a body hidden plus 25 XP, so at least I would know whether or not I was on track to actually succeed in the hide target bodies objective yet. Because I really don't know if pushing him over the railing here into the abyss counted. Can you see him down there? No, I guess not. But at least he didn't get stuck somewhere, like he didn't fall on the railing here. Then I think he would have definitely been noticed. Oh well. Oh, the reception guy. Okay. Kind of funny how all the targets in this mission wound up like vertically, like they were basically stacked on top of each other, just in different floors. Huh. I'm at least trying on this stream to make a conscious effort when there is button mashing to be done, like by subduing people. I'm trying to do it as far away from the microphone as possible. I know my fake DualShock 4 controller is kind of loud with its button pushes, but I've gotten more mileage out of it than I have pretty much any other controller I've ever used. Even probably the official DualShock 4 controllers from my PS4. I don't know if I've sunk quite as many hours using them as I have this one, because I had two DualShock 4 controllers, a black one and a white one. And so I would just kind of alternate using them depending on what my mood is. And then with the PlayStation 5, there's the good old DualSense, where I've had two that got stick drift that's super annoying and makes them pretty much unplayable. Let me simulate how it is to play the game using those. So what it is I would be walking and then I would notice, oh, some random like movement just like that, and then all of a sudden it got so bad it would just like start spinning like this constantly. So very annoying, especially for how expensive DualSense controllers are. But it seems like third time's the charm. I hope I don't jinx myself, but so far, at least, the purple DualSense I've gotten has lasted me for a few years now with no issues, whereas the other two lasted maybe 6 months.
How's it going up here?
We're good for now, but we've only got one key left.
What do you need? I might have it.
Thank you.
Okay, I guess they're gonna give me every Trinity gun. I got the black one last time, and I had the red one already from I don't know when. And now I get the white Trinity. Hoo boy. I didn't even pay attention. Did I get the hide? I did get hide target bodies. So I don't really see how that makes sense. They saw me push the person clearly because people got scared and I lost Silent Assassin. But then somehow they didn't notice the body, so it didn't fail to hide target bodies. Oh well.
Impressive work, 47. Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
Okay. Oh, you know what I haven't done is I got the mod for Briefcase Carousel. It looks kind of messed up. I think that's because of this cosmetic. Yeah. That's definitely because the Briefcase Carousel mod creator hasn't updated it to work with this cosmetic yet. I think I might have to exit to the main menu and come back. Alright, well, at least that wasn't the game's fault. You know, it was the mod creator's fault. Yeah, because there's nothing here on this back wall in the other cosmetics of this room. Oh well. Anyway, I guess I'll show off the Tactician's briefcase, which is also part of the World Champions pack. Soccer Ball Sport. I guess it's supposed to be like I Heart Sport, but that's a bit of a stretch, if you ask me. Like, the ball is round, it's not remotely heart-shaped. But anyway, now there's also a feature in the mod creator made, so I can't stay too mad at him, but you can open and close the briefcases to actually see inside and see that there's a little, like, mini game you could play with magnets inside the briefcase and, like, a whiteboard, dry erase marker and stuff. Just really cool. I guess maybe it's not for everyone, but like the Club Boom one has like electric wires in and spray paint. Let's see what the aluminum travel briefcase has. Oh, passports and such. Like, I don't know why. This is a feature they specifically added in, like, the last patch, or maybe 2 patches ago, where there's all this sort of, like, decorative stuff inside the briefcases. It's not just, like, an empty black void anymore. But, like, who's gonna actually notice the stuff in there? You know? It's only thanks to this mod I can really even show it off. Because otherwise, you wouldn't really have a clue. But anyway, the whole point of this mod is just so that instead of just having the basic ICA briefcase, when you want briefcases in this game, or in Freelancer, now you can pick and choose whatever one you want, which is really cool.
I've provided you with new intel.
Alright, I think Silent Assassin I think Silent Assassin no firearms should be viable. Oh, I almost didn't bring anything along because I reset, so that means all my stuff got put back. That would be a bit bad. Alright.
Safe journey, 47.
Only real downside to Freelancer is the load screens. They aren't too long, but since there's a lot more in and out and stuff, it's just a bit more annoying, if you ask me. Because they are usually longer, at least, than the
managed to locate the leader. However, their identity
other game mode
so to assist you,
load
I have some intel that might
screens.
help you on your mission. To help you, we have the following information. They are attending a covert meeting. As for the little identification we have on them, we know that they have black hair, they are wearing a hat, they are wearing earrings, and glasses. We also know that the target has a tendency to enjoy food of any kind. And last but not least, they have a sweet tooth. That's all I have for you at present. You know what to do, 47.
Alright. Here in Mendoza, my theory, if it was true that they were originally planning some soccer-themed elusive target, I would guess they would probably have had the mission here in Mendoza. Since Mendoza hasn't gotten a celebrity elusive target yet, and soccer, or I guess here, football, is extremely popular in Argentina. And plus, the map is really large, so they could just, like, tear up the whole vineyard down here and have a big soccer field put in its place, you know? I don't know if a winery would really be willing to do that, like get rid of all their grapevines just to play one like soccer match, but who knows, maybe. I admit though, there isn't too much evidence in support of that, but that's my working theory anyway. I don't know, maybe I'll be proven wrong when in like future like seasons they actually have even more cosmetic DLCs like the World Champions Pack. Is there anything big happening in like September, October?
Alright, good job, my man. Thank you.
Maybe they do some GTA inspired DLC cosmetic pack. I don't know. Alright, now to just observe this guy for when he actually eats something. Aha!
Don't you remember? It was
All
a
right.
scandal. One of those whatever games.
What is this? Oysters? I guess. Well, that at least makes sense. You know? Like, oh, it was just some bad seafood. He got food poisoning and died. That's a reasonable justification for an assassination, but some of the other, like, poisoned food, I don't know that much. Like, tying it back to the elusive target, Wiz Khalifa drinking a cup of water and then all of a sudden dying. Now that would strongly suggest some foul play going on. But I guess given NPCs in this game are not very smart, maybe just like society in general in the world of Hitman isn't very smart. Like, they don't really ask questions unless they're like a super fringe conspiracy theorist. Okay, well, that's kind of abysmal lighting to show off the consolation prize, isn't it? I think it's just the lighting of the item shop.
You there? You need anything?
Yeah, it looks perfectly fine here. Weird. And I don't know about you, but I've never heard of a consolation prize for any sort of sporting event being so massive and significant, like even a fake gold trophy, but still like a solid metal trophy for second place, or I guess not even second place, it's a consolation prize, so not even enough to place in like first, second, or third. Essentially a glorified participation ribbon. Doesn't make much sense. Oh well. Now comes the long wait for the target to actually eat again.
Whoa there, slow down.
Ooh, is he is going up. Hopefully he's going to eat. That would be wonderful if he was.
CEO of Kronstadt. I dare say congratulations are in order.
Good.
Good job, 47. You eliminated the leader. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Well, I would say, assuming, yeah, it's still in progress, so I'd say that's a good redemption for all the failed silent assassins I did in the previous missions. There we go. Always satisfying to get all 4 done. Because then that means it really ticks up the XP. Ooh, boy. 3341 now. Man, so high.
Well done, 47. The Syndicate has been eliminated. However, I have intel that there are more connected. Finish the job. Take them all down, and you will be well rewarded. Get back to me when you're ready.
Not too bad of a reward getting the Shashka assault rifle. Man, I got all the shotguns already. Huh. Still quite a ways on pistols and snipers, however. Oh, wait a minute. I never showed off the Wizard Safe House cosmetics. Did I? I just showed off the one room for the World Champions pack. I think it's up here. Is it the office? Yeah. Here, you make the office like a recording studio, I guess. Not sure why they didn't put this in the practice room down in the basement like they put the DJ stuff. That'd make more sense in my opinion. Oh well. Bit lame you can't actually sit down in the chair. Ah, and then this matches too. Get like guitars, a Super Chicken arcade game. How about that? Brand new asset. Like, it's based off the graffiti for the chickens found in Berlin on some of the walls, but they've never had a Super Chicken arcade game before. Ah. Well, they added this chair to sit down in at least. I don't know how much reflection you can do when all you're staring at is like a soundproof wall. Not very exciting, but oh well. And then to make sure everything's nice and private, they even added curtains here to block it all off. Strange. Oh, I was thinking this was something to do with the Wizard cosmetics. I guess I just never actually bothered to go here and change these cosmetics before, because, like, why would I when it's so out of the way? Lovely bit of reflection where there's still snow on the ground. Maybe I should have changed the outside decorations to not be Christmas themed yet. Oh well. Alright, I think this room also, yeah, you get a new one here. Everything's black and yellow. Is Wiz Khalifa a bumblebee? I don't know. I guess it's his whole brand, but to be honest, Wiz Khalifa is probably the celebrity I'm the least familiar with. that's in this game. I really don't know much of anything about him. Oh, is that the new, like, big feature for the DLC pack? Some soundproof foam on the wall? I don't know about that. See, it looks a lot better having, like, a painting of the safe house lake than it does just some foam. Plus, with the black walls, that really pops. I like it. Oh, did this one? Looks like this one changed too to be a new painting. Oh, again, something I didn't change yet. Okay, well, what about in here? Is there anything in here? Again, something I haven't changed yet. I guess I'd better just do a once over, make sure they all get changed. Yeah, leave that umbrella, and then there, sure. Okay. That is a comically gigantic bathtub. Though I suppose if you had some hydrochloric acid, you could also dissolve a body in that, too. So maybe that's why 47 got it for his safe house. I don't know. Alright, is that it for new stuff? Oh, well, I guess I could show off the original Disruptor safe house cosmetics, too. I think... yeah, you also get access to the Disruptor safe house cosmetics owning the World Champions Pack 2. Yeah, his is like a bunch of training stuff and equipment. Yeah. So that's one thing I will give the Wizard Pack credit for. I think its cosmetics look better than these. You know, there's not even any interactive, like, prompts for this stuff here. Oh, wow. At least it is one more thing to add to the comical, like, juxtaposition. Like, here's the one from the drop pack. And then you could also have, like, the movie theater from what pack? The I honestly can't remember. One of them. I think maybe the M&M pack? Maybe? But anyway, it is cool. You can have like a recording studio and then just have it lead to 3 movie theater chairs. Anyway, I think that's enough cosmetics, unless there's more in here. Yeah, they really haven't used this bathroom for anything. You can at least tamper with the toilet. It doesn't do any sound, but you can tamper with it. And no new cars either. Oh well. Oh yeah, that's a pet peeve of mine. I think the garage door just constantly stays down in this whenever you reset. Which, I mean, it makes sense. 47 wouldn't want anybody being able to just randomly walk in his garage, but still, it's a lot more atmospheric being able to just walk out into nature right away. At least I think so. Anyway, starting in on the third part. Yeah, I guess do this one. Oh yeah, I also have the mod that gives Hawke's Bay, New Zealand as a location in Freelancer. That's from the Freelancer Variations, I think, that adds that as a location. It was planned at one point for it to officially be a place you could visit, but then I think they cut it because Hawke's Bay is so small and just not very interesting. I thought, though, the Freelancer Variations only worked on the Peacock version of Freelancer, not official server. Oh well, I'll take it. Alright, get some concussion ducks along, just in case. Oh, I won't be able to have that many, will I? Nope. Alright, I guess get rid of the... No, I guess get rid of one of the concussion ones, because hopefully, at least in Mendoza, there'll be fire extinguishers that I could use, too. Alright. Now let's show off the tracksuit. I'm pretty sure this is a reskin of the suit 47 wears in the final cutscene of Hitman 3. I think he wore a similar sort of outfit, but they never have given us that outfit as a suit, even though they did for the unique intro cutscene outfit for Hitman 3. They made it unlockable on Dubai, so maybe at some point down the road they'll add the other suit. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how long I'll be streaming for. At least these next 5 missions for this part of the syndicate, but I really don't know if I'll be in the mood to also finish off the campaign in this live stream. Maybe. I'll just have to see. Not very good targets. At least not for the eliminate 2 at once. But oh, here. Yeah, you can see it's not the ICA briefcase. It's the other sports one. So that's cool. Oh, well, I guess I'll wait. I might be able to get a better angle. Whether that's actually dealing with the guard or just pacifying him and stacking him on someone else.
Gracias, señor. I enjoy the party. Ah, hi there.
The damnedest thing to be shy.
That's Don Yates Fixer from New York.
In late November, though, of 2025, I was just on an insane Freelancer grind. No, November 2024, where I basically completed the whole thing in just like a month or two, when this is clearly meant to be something you like play for like months or even years, but I was just on the grind, so I did so much of it. And so I think the consequence of playing like Freelancer non-stop pretty much, like in all my free time, was that it made me feel kind of burnt out. And so it's really good though to get back into the swing of things. You know, hopefully not being as burnt out this time.
Thank you, Mr. Yates. Enjoy the... Hey there. Why does he want me to play tour guide to his socialite friends? It's our best day. He probably just wants to show up.
Okay.
What's the point?
Looks like she's like a foreman sort of worker, I guess. There's a... Good, there is a fire extinguisher. My memory hasn't failed me, even after a while of not playing, going all in on Freelancer. Like, there was a time I would just speed run through stuff, you know, not even really caring about objectives so much, just wanting to, like, tick off the challenges for overall completion. And so, like, I would just probably snipe everyone from the furthest point possible, and then just rush to the exit, or just blow everyone up with ducks. Makes me feel kinda old though, wondering like where did that happen? Like, now I'm playing a lot more how I used to when I first started playing Freelancer, which is just slow, calm, collected, going for objectives. Because I mean, I could do it faster, but if you don't go for objectives, it's honestly kinda boring. Okay, though. Nah. Yeah, that should be good. See, I intentionally made the guy be compromised so his orange outline would be more noticeable than the white one and allow me to better line up my shot here. That's it.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Okay. Now, I guess go for the guards. Probably the best place is up in the barrel room and that. I took so long to go around, I could have probably just waited for him. Oh well. I think those guys can notice you open the barrel, but they're pretty lenient with the timing. Alright. Now, I don't think they'll be heard. What? How did the guy hear? I don't know. Whatever. I'll just conk them all out. Why don't I? That's what I say about that. Okay. That's 2 out of 3 at least. Since I'm here, might as well go for the other free money here. Alright. Should be good, hopefully. There we go. Oh, I wonder what happened. Fire extinguishers just explode like that randomly and knock people out.
Expecting you at the club on Saturday, you know?
Alright, let's see what else is for sale. Yeah, no other objectives to do at least.
You need anything?
Excuse me. How am I hunt? Oh, I guess one of those guards had compromised me. Okay. Dang, there's a lot of good stuff there, too.
If you need anything else.
But of course, I can't get any of it. Because I can't afford it. I guess I should have tried giving myself the allowance like I had on past streams. Oh well.
Oh my gosh, be careful. The ground's super loose here. If we fall, we're going to
Okay. Should be good here at least to snipe and run, if nothing else.
work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate. You should get
Don't
back to
mind the
safety.
guy with the
I'll contact you
giant
later.
sniper rifle that's almost as tall as he is. Oh boy. I get nutcrackers so often for the completion thing. I really don't know what it even means. But oh well, I guess I'm a nutcracker. I would make some reference to the musical The Nutcracker, but I really don't know what that musical entails. Okay. Well, I have officially run dry with my water, so I am gonna take a brief pause to go get some more. It will not take me too very long, so don't go anywhere. Oh. Oh, control is instinct, huh? That's good to know, I guess. I didn't know that, but I use control for one of my hotkeys to switch to OBS screens, so that's what triggered it. Oh well. Okay, I'm back. Told you it wouldn't be too long. Anyway, now on to bigger and better things. Well, at least bigger in terms of maps like Isle of Sgail and Mumbai. Yeah, I guess let's go to Mumbai. Just because I already have the sniper out in my inventory. And I don't feel like putting it back. Shuriken is one. Yeah, the Batarang is one. Good. Oh wait, do I have the Club Boom 12-inch vinyl sampler? Yep, I do. So, instead of the Batarang, let's use the Club Boom 12-inch vinyl sampler. I think it counts as a Shuriken kill. I mean, it's a reskin of the Shuriken. I hope so, anyway.
Have a good trip, 47.
Seeing 47 on the motorcycle reminds me of when I was out driving on the highway yesterday. Saw so many stupid motorcyclists that didn't wear helmet, didn't wear long pants, and didn't even tuck their shirt in, so their back was like exposed and their shirt was flapping around. Like, I'm no, like, biker, but even I know those are, like, key things you shouldn't do while on a motorcycle.
Take them down. Good luck, 47.
Oh, boy. What fun targets. That's the thing with Mumbai. It's just so massive. It's a really good map. Like, I love Mumbai, but It's just so comically giant. And it always winds up in the RNG that there's targets in, like, complete opposite ends of the map. I guess I should have got the banana there so I could have done another YouTube short involving a banana, because that one did a lot better than the other ones. Got me 2.1 thousand views. I guess just because it's the meme of having a banana, that was what entertained people and made them click. I don't know. I don't even know if I'll bother generating any YouTube shorts for this live stream. You know, there aren't any more view goals to go for after 10,000. So I might as well just hold off, and if I need shorts, I'll make some more in the future for future campaigns. Already on last live stream, I got like 7 more shorts made of stuff in that. You know, but I just don't want to do them now and have those sweet, sweet views go to waste. At least if I hold off when there's a new campaign, I should hopefully be able to make more progress towards stuff that way. Okay, this is more than likely a bad idea. Oh, and then he walks away.
Perhaps. But if he falls, who does he drag with him as he tumbles down the abyss, wailing like a child?
Where the heck does this guy even go? You just go back and forth?
Yes. It was a wise decision, was it not?
And a strong one. One worthy of a Maharani.
Yes. Yes.
I will take the first sip, my queen. Your enemies?
Oh, well, I guess I'll go around. That's probably better than trying to line it all up painstakingly and everything like that. Yeah, he just, like, goes everywhere here.
Thanks.
Weird.
I guess.
I don't think he's part of, like, Vanya Shaw's entourage. I think he's just kind of doing his own thing. Alright, well, hopefully at least this lady doesn't get in the way of my throw. Ooh, the suspense is killing me. Will I successfully throw the record into the guy's skull? Yep.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
And it did count for a shuriken kill. That's good. I wonder if I'll be able to backtrack and pick it up again or not. I think even though it's literally just a record, it costs like 10-12,000 at the courier to buy a new one if you lost yours. I guess in the Hitman universe, like, the record aficionados and purists who maintain that's the best way to listen to music are a lot more hardcore, and so they're willing to spend a lot more on them, driving up the price for everyone. Maybe. Oh, wait.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah. I'm so used to sneaking down the toilet through in my suit that it's a rare occasion when I actually have the proper disguise to get here now.
This just plain sucks.
No way!
Wait. Ooh, now see, that's good game design, you know, that conveniently placed wall so none of the people or the guard will, even if he's turned around, will actually see the body there or see you knock him out. That's good design. Okay. Now on to Rongan Tower.
He's a traveling salesman or something.
I'm sure it's him. My cousin lives in New York. And you.
Hey, taxi, let's go, sir.
Hey, you look like you might need something. I only sell good merch.
Lead the way.
Okay. Choices. I guess get the Air Crush pistol, because it's a pretty unique thing. Oh.
You know where I am.
Very well.
And I should definitely buy Mr. Chainsaw Jr., even though it's just an explosive. If I didn't get Mr. Chainsaw Jr. now, I might get it as the big leader reward for completing this syndicate, and then that feels like kind of a waste because it only is 1,800 saved. I'd much rather have like the 40,000 collector's calmer or collector's seeker than that.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. I should have gone and showed off the air pistol. Silly me. Oh, well, obviously it's illegal here, but it's just a tiny little thing that only has one bullet at a time. So you shoot it and then you gotta reload it. But it's like super quiet, so that means that like people won't hear the gunshots as often. It's also though super inaccurate, so it is kind of hard to actually hit.
Excellent work.
But I guess the auto aim makes it better. How about that pro gamer strat though? The guy was on one of the upper floors, but due to the way this is designed, like he heard the lady scream from hearing the gunshot and then investigated it like down the elevator shaft. Pretty good. Oh yeah. There we
Duty
go.
member eliminated. Well done, 47. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Only 10.5 minutes in a Mumbai mission. I consider that a win. Boy. Yeah, so their pistol has some advantages and disadvantages, but it is just a really cool feature of the World Champions pack, actually adding, for the first time, like ever, in Hitman 3 anyway, a totally brand new gun that isn't just a reskin of an existing gun, or has like basically the same stats as an existing gun, but it's like got a silencer on it. So that's pretty cool.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you've got the next assignment.
Oh, I think, isn't it also, yeah, this is a real notable feature. It has the squeeze trigger mechanic, where if you slightly squeeze the trigger, then it will like get zoomed in, and then when you fire it's better. That's a really wonky mechanic because controllers really don't work well for that, except the PlayStation 5 version with the DualSense that has the triggers that kind of lock up when you're aiming. That makes it work so well, which is crazy because they had that as a feature since Hitman 2016, several years before PlayStation 5, but it feels like it was designed with that in mind. But thankfully, there's also the feature of you can just push the left button, LB, or L1, excuse me, on the DualShock 4, and then it'll also make it squeeze in and then make it more accurate, which this is how the mechanic worked for pistols in Hitman 2016. However, they changed it. Do I have a gun? Oh yeah, the classic baller has it, right? Yeah, the steady aim perk is what it's called. Hitman 2 and then Hitman 3, they changed it to where the accuracy is already pretty much dead on, and you can see the reticle kind of changes a bit, but basically all that ends up happening is the bullet speed gets doubled if it's zoomed in, which is a ridiculous thing that even this game has bullet speed in it when it fires so fast as it is toward a target. Like, who cares about the bullet speed? But anyway, that's how most guns work. So that's another cool feature, though, that this Air Crush actually brings back and preserves the original purpose of steady aim, which was actually to increase accuracy. I don't know that it works real well, but it's at least decent. Oh well. Tangent over. Now back to more gameplay. Alright, let's go to the Isle of Sgail now. I don't have an epic, do I? Oh, well, I guess here. Yeah, might as well. Alright, now at least I can show off the original Isle of Sgail's map layout and how it was changed for the Wizard. What a great tie-in, you know, bringing the stream full circle that I definitely intended when I started and isn't just random luck that I had an Isle of Sgail map to go on.
Welcome to the Isle of Sgail. We have intel that the Syndicate is active in the area.
See, no spotlight's going now. Huh? Huh? I am very confused. How did I get the destroy cameras objective now when I did literally nothing? Yeah, see, there's a lot more of these sort of guests, Ark Society patrons going around. Ooh, he's smoking. That's a bad idea. I think, isn't there a propane flask up here? Well, at least on the main mission there is. I'm not sure about here. No, looks like they took it away. Lame. Yeah, Freelancer does kind of mess with your map expectations because they remove so many items. I think just to make the reward crates feel more significant, but it also makes it so your map knowledge is really screwed with sometimes. But yeah, here it's the big crowd with the money pit for the Ark Society ceremony. And there's the giant bird effigy here, which isn't there in the Wizard. There's still these guys down here at least, so you can just easily get a disguise for them, or from them.
Oh, stop that right now, sir!
All right. Well, this is gonna be a bit loud, but oh well. I wonder what's going on. Who wouldn't like to be them? Huh.
What's with that weird bird effigy?
It's the annual Phoenix ceremony.
Don't mind me, sir.
And as you can see here, no crate to dump bodies in this part. In the main mission. Yeah, the cameras are still working. So I don't know how I got the achievement already for destroying them. Whatever.
Wow.
Alright, now just call him. And then he should get blinded. Yeah. That would do a lot more long-term damage to you than just like a few seconds of not being able to see. If you were like looking at a phone screen and then it like brightened itself like 100 or 1,000 times, that would be quite painful. Ooh, and now here you can see it where the funeral's taking place. So there's the coffin. Can't blend in by laying down in a coffin when there's an assault rifle on your back. What's the world coming to? You would think this secret society would be into that sort of thing. But yeah. So now it's got the thing and also the flowers, the guards patrolling, and of course the harpist. She's an interesting character because I think you can mark her as a target, but she has like literally no health points. So I think even throwing like food at her, like an apple, will be enough to kill her. Ooh. Gotta love a free Napoleon. Oh, someone down there in the cellar. Okay. Not a great target,
Eyes open, sir.
in my opinion, but oh well. And there's Mr. Janus. Oh, I guess that's kind of a spoiler that the target of Whittleton Creek, who you kill, shows up here as a body. Oh well. Hopefully, if there's ever someone whose only exposure to Hitman is my live streams, it won't be too confusing for him. Oh, I didn't turn off the
Not quite. It's called plastination.
distraction. Oh well.
Need that dagger.
Ooh, a body's been found. Oh no, run for the hills. Good, they still left propane here, at least. See, that's the thing, like, if they did mess with stuff by only having, like, not quite as many, of a certain item, but still having some of that item, like, all that does really is just make it take longer and be more tedious. Like, I could have, if there was still the propane flask up there, I could have just got it and then tossed it down and blown them up right away. But instead, I gotta be more cautious. Go clear out of my way just to get it. And now to run away, because the explosion will be a lot. Hopefully. Yeah.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
Strange. I know I'm supposed to feel.
I like to joke when I cause a big explosion like that with lots of non-target kills that it's just adding it to my tab. Because, I mean, when it's only a 50 penalty for incorrect targets, or incorrect NPCs, which isn't even all NPCs, just, if you eliminate innocent civilians, if you eliminate non-target guards, you're A-okay. But anyway, I think I ruined the festivities a bit. So, not gonna have too much of a Ark Society gathering this time. Hey, maybe you could even say this is a prequel, and the Ark Society having this big controversy led them to really need more revenue, so that's why they agreed to host one of their members' MMA fights here in the Wizard. It all ties together perfectly. You know, fortunately though, you know, the game's still enjoyable even without really focusing on the overarching story about stopping Providence, the big Illuminati-esque secret organization. You know, like, that's one thing. Like, the overarching story in the game really isn't handled very well at all, if you ask me. But just going inside the level stories themselves, there's often, like, interesting backstories and characterizations you can learn about the targets and what they're up to and stuff, who they are as people. For example, in Sapienza, having the whole Silvio Caruso therapy session and that sort of thing. That's a lot better than learning that Silvio Caruso is a member of Providence, along with the entire Ether Bio Corporation, which also has ties to the Patient Zero bonus mission and that sort of thing. And also the Ambrose Island mission, where you also gotta worry about Ether's bio satellite being in the wrong hands. It's just too much. This is gonna go very bad very fast, but oh well.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate. You should get back to the safe house.
Oh.
I'll contact you later. Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
I guess it didn't go so bad. Alright. Now to get another SMG.
What's worse, my partner being angry, or the boss?
Oh yeah, here in Isle of Sgail, there's this guy who's a courier, which means he'll carry money sometimes if you're lucky enough for the RNG to have him spawn as a courier. But unlike most of the other couriers, for some reason this one, as a glitch, always spawns in every single time, even having his courier dialogue and even being highlighted as a courier. But if he doesn't have the icon or the jingling of coins, then it doesn't count. And I don't know that this area is actually being investigated.
You, go. Yes.
Okay. The only reason I knocked the guy out was to get his SMG, and then I didn't get his SMG. Disappointing. Where'd it go? Who knows? Alright, there we go. A real SMG. Just for me. Alright, now to do the good old double door deception trick, where if you have two doors separating you and any NPC, they will not hear it. There we go. Bit messy, but overall semi-decent. I wonder though if they were actually kind of trolling when they made this loading screen where 47's at the airport, when for years, ever since like Hitman 2016 or maybe even before Hitman 2016, people requested a Hitman mission at an airport. I think the big reason why they never did a Hitman mission at an airport was because there would be some sort of connotation to 9/11 or something like that. I think. But maybe they just put that in like as a nice cheeky nod. There's your airport stuff. We're sorry, we don't really feel it would be proper to actually do a full airport map. Yeah, I guess go to Whittleton Creek. I don't know why I was keeping on bringing the Druzina when I could have the lovely Seeger 300 Ghost instead. It's much better. Oh well.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination. Welcome to Whittleton Creek. Intel tells us that the opposite syndicate members are currently in the area. Track them down and do what you do best. You know what to do, 47.
Very poor choice of location. Nice and convenient for me, at least. Oh, is there not a window? No, not on this one. Oh well. See, it's been so long I forgot there wasn't a window there. Boy, I'm really slipping.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Well, that was a nice and easy and short mission. That's good to get. Well, where did the other guard blocking the safe go? I don't know. Oh wow. Tough to be him. And also with their map changes, they were kind of inconsistent. Like here, there's a very easy to get propane flask right close by where you spawn in. Or one of the potential spawns for 47 on the map. So why did they make it so much harder in Isle of Sgail to find one? I don't know. Like they also there's an amputation knife in Miami, and there's a circumcision knife you can find in the Isle of Sgail, but for some reason the amputation and circumcision knife that were in Sapienza itself, they didn't include in Freelancer. Just very questionable. Okay, these guys count as guards, I think. Yeah. Good. Alright, can I go for the courier as well? Aw, missed. That was the courier, right? Yeah. So just rob him, and now to blind the guard. I guess the sheriff, he's already on his phone, but he's willing to also just pick up a random phone someone dropped on the floor and also answer it when it rings. I like that Ave Maria is the ringtone of the phone too. Huh? Why didn't it explode? Oh! Because his normal routine is answering a phone, and he hadn't finished his normal answering a phone animation yet. Okay. Oh, there's the jogger jogging. She's honestly a pretty annoying NPC too sometimes for just compromising you because you don't expect her to be jogging, and then all of a sudden she sees you dragging a body through the streets. Like, that's an unusual thing in a Vermont suburb to see. Bit of an overreaction, if you ask me. Again, I got Nutcracker. What is Nutcracker? Just headshots? Maybe that's what Nutcracker is? I don't know.
Excellent work back there, 47. Let me know when you're ready to continue.
Okay. Oh yeah. The Kronstadt Mini Flash Robo XOI2900 is probably the worst item in the game, because if you have the Undying DLC pack, then this, since it's a legendary item, you can get it as a reward for completing a whole campaign. So instead of an actually good gun, or that's valuable at the very least to save you money, you instead get this, which is a $500 disposable gadget. It's good if you need a flashbang, I guess, but other than that, no. Alright, on to Chongqing.
We have now tracked down the syndicate leader's location.
Okay. Oh, brother. Like, my parents are quite supportive of me doing live streaming because it's at least something I'm pretty passionate about, and to a lesser extent recording, or to pretty much the same extent recording, I should say. But I tell them I don't want to be disturbed under any circumstances short of the house burning down, and then they gotta knock on my door and slide a note under that they're going shopping for clothes. And it's like, do I care? Not really. Chances are by the time I'm done live streaming, they'll be back anyway, and I wouldn't have even known they were gone. Oh well. Anyway, here is the blunt knife, which is also part of the wizard pack. Like I said, it's a melee knife, but it also has emetic poison in it. I guess that's what the green part is. And I assume from the name, it has a joint in it, and that's the emetic poison. I don't know. But that's kind of similar to the one item from Haven you can unlock. That's the Black Almond's Dagger. That one's a knife that has lethal poison in, so I think that one's a bit more useful than just emetic poison, but oh well. You know what? Here. Let's go in style and use the blunt knife as our epic melee kill. Or I could find out the hard way that they forgot to actually count this as a new item in the melee kill epic objective tracker. Because they did that with the Bruce Lee pack, Jade Dagger, and that, so who knows. Let's run a little experiment though, see if the cameras get automatically destroyed here too for the objective. Maybe that was something to do with the Isle of Sgail because of the Wizard pack changing up the map somewhat. I don't know, that's the only thing I could think of, even though the Wizard has nothing to do with the Isle of Sgail version in Freelancer. Unless, of course, you have the Freelancer Variations mod, which my long-term, really long-term plan is when I've eventually done a live-streamed Let's Play of the whole trilogy, then I'll go on to Freelancer in the Let's Play, and that'll be on Peacock where it's modded with the Freelancer Variations that adds a bunch of alternate map layouts, having different times of day, having the elusive targets and such as a potential like change up to the map, stuff like that. It's really fun and does add quite a bit of longevity to Freelancer. But given I've been playing Freelancer at a rate of roughly once a month for now, I don't really need the added boost for this. And at least that way, it'll be something different to show off whenever I eventually get to it. When will that be? Who knows? Because honestly, my wife might take a big upset and I won't really have time to be streaming anymore or something. But I'm just gonna make do, or make hay while the sun is shining, I think the expression is. And how about this? I recognize this as the light from the Sanguine store in Sapienza, if you remember. I showed them off in the last stream last week, and so they reused the asset here. But it looks quite nice, at least, still. Alright, guys in the block. Cool. Yeah, that's the thing. It is honestly really funny just how unashamed they are about asset reuse in these games. You know, I'm sure that's a big reason why the budget for Hitman 3 was only like 20 million, whereas Hitman 2 I think was 50,000 or 50,000. Imagine making a AAA game at that price. I think it was 50 million and Hitman 3 was 100 million. I think those are the figures. Somewhere around there, but Hitman 3 was like dirt cheap to make relatively, just because they had so many assets already made and mechanics and that, so they could just easily reuse stuff.
I just read the design doc for the next test phase.
And no, it didn't count the destroy cameras here. Oh well. I guess it was a strange glitch from Isle of Sgail. Oh yeah. After so much time, I still get the numbers confused. It's 2552 for the block, 0118 everywhere else. Ooh, that's great. I got a little flashy, so I don't need to waste a phone flashing. Oh. Just to annoy me, the leader's going all the way down. And maybe when I eventually do the Let's Play and get to Freelancer and that, then maybe I'll actually bother not having the cheat on where it's just reveals the correct leader, and so I can skip the whole situation with trying to find the correct NPC out of a batch of 6 or 9, making sure all their tells are correct. It's fun, but it's a lot. Ooh, well, look at this. A lady who doesn't even have a bodyguard or anything. Mistake on her part. Alright.
Hey, don't you do it.
What? There.
The leader is eliminated. Well done, 47.
I better run.
Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
I don't think I got compromised by the lookout or by the assassin, but I guess what it was because she was on the stairs, so instead of stabbing her with the blunt knife, I instead just punched her and knocked her out. Oh well. Where even is the lookout? What do they mean lookout nearby? That ain't him. Those are the assassins. That guy ain't it, I don't think. I got no clue.
We're clear, sir.
Oh well, where? Oh yeah, the cameras is what I was going for.
Okay, still not feeling quite up to par, I see. Good. That's noted. I'll stop by again in a few minutes.
See, when the assassins are alerted, or the suspects are alerted, they'll just try to run away and escape, and then go for some exit. And I think they designed it to usually be like a really far off exit, so that way there's plenty of leeway for you to still chase after them and eliminate them without failing the mission. I think. Huh? Like, why, though? Like, why are there real motorcycles down there like these that you could create an oil link with, or oil leak, and they show up in instinct? Also, this pipe, which goes up there, but you can't actually climb down there. There must have been like more verticality at the start, and then they got rid of that or cut it out before the final release. I don't know. Isn't there a camera here?
Hey, no slouching.
Oh, there's one. Oh yeah, up here, I guess. I might as well go for that one that's in the room there. You don't know what I'm talking about, where with such vivid descriptors as, oh, it's in the room there, but I know where it is. And the guy compromised me. Oh well. Not quite as smooth as some of the other mission performances, but oh well. There we go. Whatever. I probably didn't need to change disguises, but just to be safe, I did. You know, I'm not even mad at the game. I'm mad at myself for allowing the situation to get weird and out of hand like that. So I'm gonna do what I normally do to get a bit of catharsis. Even though it's quite a ways out of the way to do it. Yeah, I think I remember seeing at some point that some of these like lower areas were actually originally planned to be like part of the level 2, but then they thought it would be better to make a more smaller, constrained level. You can still at least send one person down there, right in the middle of the street. I wonder what happened. I did pick up the blunt knife again, didn't I? Yeah, I think so. Oof. Alright, now there I got Grim Reaper. Was that just for using a lethal thrown weapon? I don't know.
Excellent, 47. You took down the syndicate.
Okay.
But we have intel that there were more connected. Eliminate them all. You will be well rewarded. Prepare and let me know when you're ready.
Alright. I don't think I've ever properly worn the Sangfroid suit yet. Even though they added it quite a while ago. It's decent enough, though. The red color is a lot more muted than what it shows on the inventory icon for the suit. you know? Yeah, I think I will do these last 6 missions and then end the stream, just so I can say I almost did a whole campaign. Ugh. I don't know. Well, you know what? I do kind of want to actually see how Hawke's Bay turns out here. And you know what? Just for the heck of it, I'll do all weaker maps. See, maybe they didn't actually cut Hawke's Bay because it was too easy, but because New Zealand on the map overlaps with the campaign progress tracker on it. Maybe that's the real reason. Okay, sniper kill on Hawke's Bay should be pathetically easy. I'm of course banking on the fact that whatever Freelancer variations mod is enabling this to exist even in the official servers. I'm hoping it doesn't just crash constantly and not work at all. That's the gamble. Boy, I really need to buy more snipers. Sheesh.
Safe journey, 47.
Yeah. Makes sense. Well, I hope I didn't just mess up my whole Freelancer run by even trying that. I figured you need the mod. But maybe it's just I ticked off a wrong setting or something. And so that's why it's enabled even on the vanilla game. Yeah, I think I just messed myself up. Well, when in doubt, do the one strategy that usually works, but might not work now. I hope this doesn't also end OBS or the stream or whatever. Nope, Alt F4ing on the game just closes the game. Well, it might turn out this video ends on a kind of anticlimactic section. No, that wasn't a crash. That was me intentionally Alt F4ing on it. To hopefully maybe reset it so it doesn't... It goes back to the campaign selection screen. It's my fault, my hubris. No. Well, let's see what happens. I Alt F4'd there too. Let's see what happens if simple mod framework, if I just uninstall the Freelancer variations mod altogether. The problem though with the simple mod framework, they they say it's simple, and it is, but it just is so slow to even load the mods up. I don't really get why. I guess it's got to read each file folder and see what you got. See what I mean? Just takes forever to even load. Thank you for loading. It's the Freelancer variations, I'm pretty sure, that's causing the issue. So let's try disabling it and then applying. And that's another problem, is it just takes so long to actually apply each of the mods. While we wait, I can shout out Order of the Sinking Star. They just did a demo for Steam Next Fest. That's the latest puzzle game from Thekla, led by Jonathan Blow, who made Braid and The Witness, which are two really outstanding puzzle games, especially The Witness. Like, I adore The Witness for being a puzzle game where it's unique in that there's pretty much zero tutorial whatsoever. It actually trusts the player enough to teach themselves each of the new mechanics and figure them out on their own. Now, with Order of the Sinking Star, it's a block pushing puzzle game, but that's a really reductive way of talking about it. It's instead basically like 4 different games, each with their own unique mechanics of block pushing and such, and then literally every single aspect of the game seems like it'll be combined with another aspect from one of the other games within it. So, like, in the demo, for example, there's block pushing with various heroes, and then in another world, there's pushing blocks into water and such, and it's just so insanely creative how just combining the heroes with pushing blocks into water allowed them to come up with like 15-20 different puzzles just on those. And then when you think about how that's just one mechanic from one world and one mechanic from another world, and then that easily is understandable how the full game of Order of the Sinking Star apparently has over 1,000 puzzles in. And I really hope it's accurate that like literally no stone is left unturned in terms of combining mechanics together, because I'm sure after you get through all combining 2 mechanics together, they'll add combining mechanics from 3 of the games together, and then combining mechanics from all 4 of them together. And so it's just insane how much potential there is in the game, and I really feel, at least from the demo, that it'll live up to that potential. Romer, if you're interested at all, it is free. The demo has 105 puzzles in it. It's insanely massive for a free demo. They're gonna delist it like tomorrow, I think at 10 Pacific time, 10 a.m. Pacific time. So if you want to check it out, it's still available for free this evening yet. It looks really fun. It's one of my most anticipated games of the year. Still not done applying the mods. What else is new with me? I have been playing a bunch of Resident Evil 4 again. Like, boy, even though it's from 2005, like, Resident Evil 4 is such a solid game. Like, just non-stop fun all the way through. And then they managed to kind of recapture it in the remake. You know, there's some advantages to the original and some to the remake, but overall, like, the two of them are just insanely amazing experiences, and so it's just really fun to go through them. Like, I'm surprised though, this is my first time playing on the original RE4 on PC, so I was using mouse and keyboard, and even though the game was made on consoles with controller in mind, the mouse and keyboard actually works quite well, especially mouse aiming with the laser sight. It's really solid. Okay, 3 minutes 53 seconds. I don't know what'll happen. I might have broken the whole thing because the game will be now thinking, oh, Hawke's Bay should be here, even though Hawke's Bay doesn't exist without the mod installed. So I might have just made the whole thing worse. We'll just see. Ha! Well, it got rid of Hawke's Bay, but now there's only 5 maps available, so I couldn't complete the campaign. So you know what that means. Oh yeah, you lose half your mercies and that. That's so stupid. So, you know what I say to losing all my tools and the mercies is I'm gonna ask mommy and daddy for a handout and get some funding. There we go. Get some more. Oh, I guess the black market suppliers changed it to where it's now here, even if the camera is slightly messed up. Yeah, it is. Basically, this is another mod that lets you just buy some randomly generated items at specific rarity levels. They cost more, I think, than buying them in the actual suppliers in game. But it's a way to just get them now. Just for the sake of demonstration, I'll buy the Disruptor Cane from this. So there we go. So that's cool, though they could use a bit of work on the camera. Anyway, so I guess I won't be completing the campaign this time. So, yeah, sure. Sorry for the burp. Okay. Well, that's my fault. Oh, I wonder what would happen if this mod I thought I didn't install properly on the vanilla base game would actually work on the vanilla base game. Oh, what a surprise, it didn't. Oops. So I guess new game plan is I'll play it as much as I can. Maybe at least do this one easy 3 mission. Maybe the next 4 mission Syndicate 2. And then just call it a day then.
Find the target and eliminate. Godspeed, 47.
Boy, the red looks really, like, muted here, too, even in the bright, sunny map where usually colors really pop. Oh, well. That target is, like, almost completely the furthest possible distance away from me. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm sounding kind of negative. I don't know if it's coming off, but boy, that really is disheartening, you know, needing to go back and start all over, so just take what I can here. Might as well.
You know where I am if you need anything else. Hey, you need anything? I got some cool stuff.
I do need to be careful, though, here on Haven, because the targets, or not targets, but NPCs in Haven see twice as far as every single other map. It's consistent for every single other map in the game, but for some reason, I guess because they figured it was open beaches, so they made the targets have, the NPCs have much further views here, which is just very annoying. There we go.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
I don't even care about not getting the katana kill. Yeah, like, see, they're noticing me clear from there. Okay. Failed everything. I don't care. Alright. This time I'll make a better commitment to going for objectives. I promise.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
All right. Yeah, I guess go for timed get disguises. Probably not gonna get the frag grenade one. Should I? Well, I guess I could bring it along. Oh yeah! I have the Rogueless Freelancer enabled, that mod, which makes it so you don't actually lose all your tools. I didn't even pick up on that in the last part, or last mission. Oh well.
Welcome to Marrakesh. We have been informed that the Syndicate is currently in operation here. Find the target and eliminate. Don't disappoint, 47. Good luck.
Actually, I guess I could probably pull it off. Yeah, that's so jarring how there's sometimes the camera flash when firing this Assassin's Hawk 21 covert. Why? A glitch. Why didn't I report it to them? I didn't want to take the time to edit a short video showing off the glitch. Okay, I guess the guard is going around to other wonky places. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Just poison the guard here. There. If I could get my hands on a shotgun, I probably could get that one.
Come on, give me a break.
Okay.
Done, 47. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Somewhat successful, surprisingly enough. Huh.
Guys, we got trouble.
The annoying thing about Marrakesh is this consulate, like there's so many enforcers. If you're the military guard, there's a bunch, and then if you're just this guard, the guys on the stairs are enforcers, so it's just a mess. And then these guys out here also see through your disguises. Okay. The explosive kill frag grenade is quite a weird objective, because you're only able to have one single frag grenade in all the big inventory of items in Freelancer. There's just the one. So I don't know what's up with that. Alright, gonna cross the big 50 threshold. It's always exciting every 50 levels, because then the icon significantly changes for your player level. I guess the point of the razors is like you're a cutthroat or something. I don't know.
Impressive work, 47. Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment. Good job, 47. We now know the Syndicate leader's current location.
Yeah, I guess do, sure, can, sure.
I've provided you with new intel.
Huh, sure, Ken. Oh, well.
Have a good trip, 47.
Maybe I'll manage to get it. If I don't, no biggie.
Welcome to Whittleton Creek. It's time to put an end to them. The leader is currently operating in the area. However, we have very little intel on their identity. As to why...
Ooh, now here,
well,
though, the suit looks a lot redder.
We also have the following description on their
Weird.
clothes. We know that they have red hair. They are
Looks a
wearing
lot
earrings.
better,
They are
too,
wearing
in my
glasses
opinion, in
and
this
wearing a
lighting.
hat. As to habits and vices, your target suffers from dehydration, and they see themselves as a foodie. I hope these tells can be used to your advantage. Good luck, folks.
Oh, well.
I might have it.
Yes.
Gotta love the broken, like, communication. What do you need? I might have it. Yes. All because they didn't want to spend the money to have new voice lines recorded.
Don't hesitate to come back. I'll be here.
Which is weird because they were willing to spend the money to have David Bateson, the actor, record lines for the various celebrity elusive targets. They have, I think all of them have new voice lines for 47. But why didn't they spend the money on Freelancer? I don't know. I guess maybe they weren't as confident of Freelancer being a big success and drawing so many new players to the game, but for the past several years, it has really been the biggest thing that does add quite a lot of longevity to the Hitman World of Assassination game, especially because it finally gives, like, longtime players something to do. You know, like, otherwise, if you've done all the main and side stuff already, can't really do anything else. Okay. Boy, this target is not in a very good position, you know, in this house full of other guards. Oh, well. And also plenty of guards who are enforcers to him, to you. Oh, well.
Hmm? Hey, watch it.
Damn.
Good. Always worries me, you know, trying to place a duck, whether the correct target will actually pick it up or not.
Mrs. West, how are you doing today?
The usual, Dale.
Hey, you. You need anything?
You spoil us all rotten.
at walking this route.
Well, it's a reasonably successful mission at the very least.
Saturdays are my favorite days.
Now just to get close to the exit and then detonate it so I don't need to worry about anyone panicking.
Good job, 47.
Well, they'll panic, but they can't run fast enough to be a problem.
I'll contact you later.
Whatever. Yeah, I think I'm done with Freelancer. Funny how, like, a reasonably good mood toward a certain part of a game can just get soured so fast. Well, now I know, at least for the future, don't have the Freelancer Variations mod installed when I'm playing on original vanilla servers.
Eliminate them to bring them down on their knees. Let me know when you are ready.
I guess I'll conclude by showing off the remaining items that I haven't yet. Because there's the air pistol. Oh yeah, tack in yellow, which really stands out in the inventory when all the others are kind of plain muted colors. You might even say it's tack-y. But what I don't get is why, for the big special gun here in, that's for the DLC, why did they make it unsilenced? You know, that just makes it totally useless when there's the RS-15, the TAC-4 AR Desert, the TAC-4 AR Stealth, the semi-auto jungle, the ornamental assault rifle, and the makeshift scrap assault rifle that are all also silent. Weird. Oh yeah. And here's the UL LR sniper, the blunt knife there I showed off. There's the consolation prize. There's a funny little detail where it doesn't really, the plaque is just kind of generic text like, don't fill in details or something like that. There's the gold medal. Oh yeah, the disruptor stuff too, the disruptor cane, the disruptor kettlebell, and the disruptor resistance band, which as far as fiber wire reskins go is probably the lamest. You know, it's just like basic green blob. You know, nowhere near as cool as the purple streak fiber wire, or the banker rope, or the measuring tape, or stuff like that. There's the tactician's briefcase I showed off. There are no tools? I guess there's no tools. There's the beatdown boombox, which is a distraction even though it's like a big item, which is kind of weird. Any other explosives added? Oh yeah, the trick shot duck, and then there's the Muay Thai duck, which is the one you get for completing the elusive target itself. And then the Vuvuzela duck, which is the Twitch drop. I think that's still active. And then for suits, it's the Star Power Fit and Zigzag suit for the Wizard pack. And then for the other one, there's the MVP Coach tracksuit, the home kit, and the away kit. So if you want the DLC, go out and buy it, or if there's still one available, check the description and ask for it if you want it. I don't know what the deal is. Anyway, I can at least show off the other items. I don't think I showed off the boombox yet. I'll just start. Fingers crossed. I should have all the copyrighted audio turned off. So instead of playing black and yellow, it just plays a more generic song. But it is a pretty cool item, at least. Probably the best in the DLC pack. Because what it is you can place it down, and then you can turn it on whenever you want. And now, like, as you can see, it has a really large radius where people will get distracted. And another cool feature about it is even you can throw it and then it automatically turns it on as an audio distraction. So that's really smart game design. And I mean, it's just cool having the novelty of having a real life boombox to go and carry around with you, blaring whenever you want, you know? Alright, what else? Oh yeah, I wanted to show off the sniper yet too. Which I don't know how useful this UL LR sport rifle is. Really?
Welcome to Paris.
But it is unique, and that's the important bit of credit. See here. Gotta unpack it all slowly. But you aim it, and it's not got a scope on it. That's the biggest difference. You know, it's just a scopeless sniper rifle. It's really silent, though. However, I think it's got the same, like, basically silent that the air pistol does too, because like even other silenced weapons, if people are close enough they will hear, but not all the time. Yeah, I suppose it actually is pretty good as a sniper rifle if you want a sniper rifle kill like that. Even though there's no scope, so it's kinda hard to aim and you kinda gotta be pretty close. But it again has like the increased accuracy, and that reload speed's pretty slow. But I think if you are careful with aiming, you could get like shot off like all the way across a map, like very long distance. So pretty solid, I guess. It's just aiming is a bit tough. Like, see, can't really aim for her clearing the distance. But it seems to be easy enough to get headshots, at least at a medium range. So if you want a sniper rifle that's good at more medium ranges than long ranges, The UL LR Sport Rifle is the one for you. You just gotta also keep in mind that there's the needing to focus the aiming better to get a shot off. But I think because it's so silent, that's why nobody is actually being alerted to me, you know, where I am firing it. Because that's the problem with a lot of sniper rifles, even the silent ones, is that it makes everyone freak out and instantly know exactly where you are on the map. So I guess they kinda tweaked it some with this. Even though it looks kinda like there is a scope of some sort on the gun. I guess that's just like an aiming reticle, not an actual magnifier. But oh well, that's pretty cool. I guess I'll show off the tack in yellow too, since that's the other item I haven't shown off yet at all.
Welcome to
It's pretty basic though. It's a funny pun. That's something. But yeah, it's loud, so what's the point? You know, the only time you ever need to use loud weapons is when you're really, really desperate for something. Otherwise, it's much better to do silent. Alright, I can show off the ducks too. I didn't show off the other one, the trick shot duck. So might as well.
Welcome to Paris, 40.
Alright, so Muay Thai is proximity concussion, so it knocks people out. So here. But as you can see, the normal duck, like bounce, it bounces, but it's not too bouncy. But now here's the trick shot one. See, it just kind of bounces a lot more. And also, I think you can bounce it off walls. Yeah, like that's the whole gimmick of it. You can make trick shots with it. But I think the deal with this, though, is that it just... yeah, it briefly knocks people down, but it doesn't actually KO them. So that's not as good of a weapon as like the air pistol or sniper rifle are. Alright, the last thing to show off is the Vuvuzela duck. Let's show it off. Even though it's a Twitch drop, not an actual DLC item, might as well show it off, because I don't know when else I'd get an occasion to talk about this, and I really don't know for sure what it is. Is it remote explosive? I think. Does it actually like toot its horn though? It looks quite cute, you know, with its little baby horn. Well, actually, in the inventory image it looked cute. Here, it looks more demonic. Why did they make the eyes glow like that? I don't know. Yeah, it does. Make like little horn noises. I guess it also does other distractions, but it's not as wide of a radius as like the boombox for being able to distract people. But I guess it's cool as like a audio lure end duck where you choose when you want it to do an audio lure, and then you can also choose when you want it to explode. And yeah, that is just a remote explosive. But interesting. And this is the final exhibit in my theory about maybe they had some soccer-related Celebrity Elusive Target that got cut in favor of Wiz Khalifa released now instead. And that's because this Twitch drop, Vuvuzela Duck, by the way, I didn't even know what a Vuvuzela was until this duck, but it has the little soccer outfit that's the same as the DLC suit, you know, the DOP soccer jersey. And that's such a weird thing to have a paid DLC item and have a Twitch drop connected to a paid DLC, not anything that's available in-game for free. You know, like the other Twitch drops, even if they were like related to an elusive target, like Eminem had the bomb-ass dynamite Twitch drop, that's still like related to something that everyone can get in the game with the free version of the elusive target. So I don't know. And also it's very similar in art style with its clothed like duck to the other ones based on the celebrity ETs, where like the tracksuit duck is wearing a little Bruce Lee outfit, or the chainsaw duck is wearing Eminem's outfit from his elusive target. Even the Muay Thai duck, it's like wearing like boxer shorts the way Wiz Khalifa is in The Wizard. So the art style seems to fit more like they had some soccer elusive target and made this duck for him and everything, but then it turned out to be no good. Like the deal fell through, and so they just were trying to get some sort of mileage out of the assets. Maybe that's a bit too conspiracy theory like stuff, but that's my thought process anyway. Now to bring it full circle, I started with a contract, and so I guess I'll end with a contract, depending on how annoying the contracts seem to be. Oh yeah, let's do a New York one, since I haven't played any New York this live stream. Why should I send messages if you're gonna die soon? Coldfinger, which is a very funny pun, and so I might as well also honor it by making use of the ICA 19 Ice Baller. What the heck? Oh boy, yeah, guards are... Oh no, I guess they aren't in very public areas. That's good. The ice baller, though, is quite a silly weapon, you know? It's like a gun that is like... It has like a metal core inside, but it's also wrapped in ice. Which I think if you put a gun in a freezer and wrapped it in ice, it would not fire very well. In my humble estimation. Oh, actually, I should get the key card first from down here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get back down the stairs. Alright, who has the key card? Someone must. Is it Mr. Shotgunner? I think that guy there, that's facing that direction, he's the one who has it. Oh no, the shotgun guy has one too, that's good. Always remember, keep cleaning up after yourself. Get some more XP. Okay. Well, that was quite simple. Oh, should I bother knocking him out? I guess I will. What the heck? We can roleplay and say it's the James Bond sort of booby trap. You know, like an over-the-top trap where the villains, like, poison the air and it's a toxic cloud that knocks you out. I guess if you wanted to do some role-playing. I think this guy should just walk in like an idiot and then get knocked out too. I think. Yeah.
I'm really sorry, but we've had to section off this area for
Alright. Now just this guy, but why did they have him be with a security guard disguise? Like, it's really easy to actually wear a bank robber disguise and infiltrate here. So, what were they thinking? I don't know. Maybe it was just they can't all be made very fast, so Phoenix Sander kind of rushed it a bit to... Because I think Phoenix was the main one behind the massive batch. Like, I think it's a batch inspired by every single James Bond movie. I think. Well, I guess it's something else to look and check. Because, yeah, they're heavily, like, referencing each of them. Yup, it's purple. Was Yup, it's purple the main one? Maybe. And then some of the other ones were filled in by other people. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it seems like Yup, It's Purple was the big one behind it. But it's such a big batch because it's based on all the James Bond movies that they just did half of them now. And so the other half of the featured contracts batch will be July 6th, I think, is what it says. That's the problem, you know, with having so much, like having roadmaps that last like 3 months, is that they cram everything in here, but in game it becomes very difficult to actually read it all. Anyway, I think that's a decent enough stopping point now. I would have done more in Freelancer, but just not in the mood. So when I do the next Celebrity Elusive Target showcase, which looks like it'll be the drop sometime in July, then I'll probably do more Freelancer, and maybe actually that time complete full campaign and don't mess myself up in such a abysmal way. That all being said, that'll do it for this live stream. Thank you as always, Romer, for watching for so long. Check the description if you're watching this at some point in the future. Check the description. There might be stuff still I have to give away. I want to actually give it away to people, but for some reason nobody's biting. So Romer, I will probably be streaming next Sunday too, but that'll be a continuation of the... I almost dropped my controller on the floor. That'll be a continuation of the Let's Play, where I go through and do some of the Sapienza escalations and content that was released between Sapienza's World of Tomorrow and Marrakesh's A Gilded Cage. So that'll be super exciting. So that all being said, that'll do it for this live stream. I'm done. Like and subscribe if you want. I'll see ya in whatever my next regularly scheduled video is. I think tomorrow I'm starting my Let's Play of I Spy Fantasy. I think that's what's coming next. I'm not sure, but anyway, look forward to whatever other content I put out. Because boy, do I put a lot out. Maybe it's not always the best of content, but hopefully at least someone somewhere in this great big ball we call Earth enjoys one of my videos somewhat. Okay. Now, that'll do it for the live stream, so I'm gonna do the end text, so I won't be editing it out this time either, so in the future you'll just get to appreciate the good old Huntsville music. I think Huntsville's the end screen text. Anyway, that's it. Like and subscribe if you want. Goodbye. Check out Order of the Sinking Star if you want. Probably if you're watching this at some point a few months from now, the game's out, so it gets my full recommendation just based on the demo. That's it. I'm done. I know it's hard for me to stop talking, but I'll try my best. So goodbye. Like and subscribe if you want. Like and subscribe if you want. Like and subscribe if you want. There. Just wanted to make sure I said like and subscribe if you want enough. It's my catchphrase, so I gotta say it as much as possible. That's it. Goodbye. Like and subscribe if you want. The end.